Hey guys, Ozzie Bricks here. Just working on the Opera House. Just doing a live bag 3 build, which I'm about to start up right now. So I'm just setting up a few other things first, so bear with me. I'm not trying to be rude. This is probably going to be incredibly boring as a stream, so I'll warn everyone before they begin watching. So if anyone else joins in, I'll put the screen on me, but I've sent a few invitations out. I'll just start building, and I guess you'll hear me swearing along the way. Excuse the bag noise. You may want to turn down the volume a little at the moment. Hey. Five bags. It's pretty good, isn't it? 5 bags for bag 3. And they're big bags too. They're not small ones. Absolutely ridiculous. Just readjust this. Sorry, still setting up, trying to find my comfort zone to actually start building. Should have done this all before, but hey, one of the joys of live streaming. All right, so there we go. But yeah, everyone thought that image had been paused, but it hadn't. All right, so here we go. Let's do this. This is going to be fun. So, one of the problems with a set like this is that you have no room. You need to have like a massive table to just lay out all these parts. Now, I know some people like having trays and sorting things out and being all nice and meticulous, but I don't like that. I like organized chaos. I like building in absolute organized chaos. So put some more pieces there. Probably been like that the entire time, actually. Okay. If you are watching, feel free to place some comments in the comment section. It is live, so I can see what's going on. If not, all good. Wow, so many bags. So many bags with this one. Alright, so that's the noisy part out of the way. There's going to be a bit of brick shuffling, but hey, we can deal with it, can't we? Alright, let's turn up some volume a bit. I can hear myself. There we go. Might help if we get a book out. See what we're doing. Aha. This is manageable. Look at that. Okay, so we're getting, oh yeah. Now it's just a matter of finding out where the zones of all these bags are. So there we go, step one. How good's that? Now, I haven't got my system down pat yet because I'm trying to find where all the parts are in certain zones. One good thing with these Lego bags, the way they sort them is that certain parts are in certain zones. As long as you spread them out, you should be able to find parts fairly simply without losing your mind too much. Or that's my theory anyway. Other people might have a different theory. This is going to be one boring ass build. Probably one of the stupidest streams I could ever do. Because no one would have any reason to watch this shit, would they? Alright, so, where are we? Why would that be got? Okay, so that's not there. Wow, this is... I'm already stumped, guys. Look at this. Ozzie Bricks is officially stumped already. Unless there's a bag that I haven't opened. Surely there can't be more than 5 bags. Let's wait and see. Oh, look at that. There's the extra bag. So aren't you guys in for a treat? I've decided to do a live stream on a set that needs 6 bags. So this is going to be a long one. We're going to be here for a while. You guys, it's pretty safe to say, can walk away, go to bed, come back, and there's good old Ozzie still building. But you know, that's the way it goes, I guess. Would have been so much easier if they just separated the bags, made them different numbers, you know, maybe getting up to, you know, number 14 or something like that, as opposed to just numbering it like that. But hey, that would make too much sense, wouldn't it? You know, we can't have Lego making sense. There'd be no room for the elitists. Let's turn on another light. We're going to need more light. It's a bit dark here tonight. So, as I'm doing this absolutely boring build, I encourage you all to watch the non-boring Asia Pacific live stream whenever that's on. And when I say whenever that's on, I know exactly when it's on. It's on every Saturday, 11:30 Sydney time. It's a very fun stream. It's got myself in it, so there's all the fun that you need. But it's also got Down Under Bricks. It's got Go for Bob. And we have the infamous Spong, which I'm sure if anyone who has been searching YouTube videos for a while would know, he has actually become quite popular. And he's got his own little fan base now, in his own unique type of way. You know what? There's one more thing I wanted to send out actually. Yeah, done. So moving on, here we go. I'm just gonna keep on plugging away. Live streams are fun. All right. That ain't the base plate. This is the base plate. It's actually funny watching this because I can see there's people coming in and out of the room. I'm just imagining people coming into the room watching this and going, this is shit, and then getting out. You know what? I couldn't blame you. This is what I'm doing, guys. I'm doing this for you. I'm putting my reputation on the line for science so you guys don't have to buy this set. This is a stupid set. Looks great. It looks great when it's completed. But to get there, this is absolutely ridiculous. Having this many bags for one fucking section. So, so we've got a few people in the room. So we've got Ben Preston, how are you, dude? And we got Awesome Bricks in the room as well. How are you guys? I'm going to keep on building. It's a very boring build. It's a very boring build, and that's simply because you're constantly looking for parts. You actually need to have someone helping you with this one, just to sort out parts for you. Because I can't really imagine any other way of being able to get parts easily. But, you know, that's what it is. All right, so we're getting there slowly. At this pace, I'm going to be here in 2 days' time, which I can't because I've got to teach tomorrow. And there's nothing more that I like than teaching while I'm absolutely knackered. Oh, wrong part. I'm picking up the wrong parts. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. We're getting there. Slowly making progress. The beginning of a build is always the hardest part because you're actually trying to find the needle in a haystack. And when you finally start making progress, there's obviously less and less bricks in this pack. So there's less places for them to hide, and then you actually start getting a rhythm. And this is where cutting corners comes into play. This is why I don't bother sorting at the beginning, because the theory goes that yes, it's painful at the beginning to find anything, but the moment you start making progress, you end up getting a rhythm that shortly can't be broken, and then you're there. That's the theory anyway. This theory might be disproven tonight actually, because I'm having a bit of difficulty finding pieces. Just don't think I've got enough table space at the moment. Let me just, oh, there it is. That's the piece I'm looking for. Hidden right here. How good's that? So Ben, is that the buildable figure, or is that the actual battle pack that you're building? Here we go, here we go. I actually bought Captain Phasma the other, just today actually. Looking forward to building that. I always like buying myself a nice, easy set to build after I build something like this, just so I can reinvigorate my love for Lego, because you can get fairly tired pretty quickly with one of these builds. A nice, easy set after, or two sets after, tends to help keep the love of Lego up. Otherwise, you can find yourself in a bit of a slump pretty quickly. Which probably isn't a bad thing, because it means you save some money. All right, so we're getting there slowly. Oh, that's cool. Where'd you get him from? Slowly getting there. Done. All right, so moving on. I'm going to be a fun teacher tomorrow. That's for sure. Going to be dreaming, looking for parts. And look at that. No, wrong one. It's a flat piece. It's a flat piece. Here we go, finally. No. Look at that. They're taunting me. I'm not sure why that would be my phone. It's probably Facebook or some stupid. Yeah, it is Facebook. Here we go. Someone has written a message. This is the type of shit I got to deal with. for work. Because no one knows how to read a site page on Facebook. So they think that my page is the official Pentagon page. We are not the Pentagon. Learn to read you. No, don't go into no. Learn to read better. Learn to read. There we go, done. Now, unfortunately, Facebook has this rule. Some of you may or may not know this, but if you have a site page on Facebook, like I do because of the business that I run, if you don't answer back within 5 minutes, they demote your ranking. So you get silly pricks like that writing to you in the middle of the night, and it can get your ranking down. So what do? I've got people that while I sleep, they answer for me. And I kind of let them write whatever they want if they're not a serious customer. We tend to get a lot of those idiots on there that actually don't know how to read. Where are you getting these, Ben Preston? That's cool that you're getting them. Where are you getting them from? Oh, in England. Okay, well, that explains it. That explains it. Because I'm in Australia and we get nothing in time. So it's good to know that you guys are looked after over there and getting all these sets at a reasonable pace. But over here, unfortunately, we get the dog stock, i.e. Chima. I think there's going to be Chima in the stores till the end of time. I know there's people out there that like Chima. Nothing against you. It's just something that I have personally against Chima. I just think it's a waste of money. What's funny is I think there's some people out there that think those Chima sets are going to be classics one day. Can't have a classic when there's so many lying around still in stores in the clearance aisle. Just doesn't work that way. That's all right, you'll learn. That is true, Mark's Bricks. That is true. Great place, but if you're a Lego fan, you're pretty much stuffed. I'll warn everyone that I will be swearing intermittently. So if swearing makes baby Jesus cry for you, I suggest you don't watch. I don't know why I was drawn to this set. Well, I guess one of the reasons could be that, you know, being called Ozzie Bricks, I'm from Sydney, born and raised. It's definitely not because my school speech nights were at the Opera House every single bloody year. my parents used to get my report card. That's the type of sadistic school I went to. They used to hand a report card to your parents while they were sitting next to you in a 3-hour speech night. And of course, your parents wouldn't wait. They'd open it right next to you. And God help you, for that 3 hours sitting next to them, if that report card was bad. Geez, that made for an interesting night. That was a fun drive home. Mind you, my brother used to cop it a little bit more than me, so it's all right. And we turned out just fine. Why is this not doing that? That would be the reason, because I stuffed that up. Here's a lifeless plug for you. Check out my top 10 if you haven't seen it. So top 10 best Lego sets of 2015. I implore you to do your own top 10 Lego sets of 2015. Put it up on your YouTube channel. Just have a card flashing down below or somewhere, linking my channel on my top 10. But I've also been cheeky and done a worst Lego sets for 2015 as well. So we've got the top 10 worst Lego sets for 2015. And that was fun to do. I know there's a lot of people that may disagree with some of the sets that I put in, but I was expecting to receive a lot more flack than what I actually did doing that list. I'll give it a bit more time to mature, but a little bit underwhelmed. The Lego community seems to be quite agreeable in some of these statements. I think just people just don't like voicing out their opinions when it comes to stuff like that. So if I've got to be the bad boy, so be it. All right. There we go. So I got that, and so guys, just curious. I mentioned in the live stream last night, I don't know if anyone here got to see it, but in the live stream last night, I mentioned that I have a bit of an issue, or had a bit of an issue. I imagine I'll always have a bit of an issue with this, but people who know me, I tend to keep the Lego thing a bit of a secret. It's my own thing. I don't like telling friends and family about it. And I had some family find out. And when I say some family, it was one person in particular. And he's been giving me a bit of shit about it ever since. Now, is this something that you guys have had a problem with as AFOLs, or is this just a unique problem that I seem to be having? It's unfortunate. It's expected from this guy though, because he's a bit of a dickhead, but you know. You can't help but be a dickhead sometimes. Some people can't help it. You just gotta, they're doing their best. Right, someone has to be a dickhead. This is the way the world works. Someone has to take that job. He took it on and he excels at it. So are there any sets that you guys reckon I missed out for the worst sets for 2015? The spider in front of the screen. Fun. Right, so I have a feeling that anyone building while watching this is probably going to beat me. Actually, probably is not. That's probably an understatement. And that's the first yawn of the night. How good's that? Now, I could quite easily send an invite to the Spong into the room, but the problem is, if the Spong comes in the room, he's going to pretty much talk non-stop about probably Captain Doctor Who and Hogwarts and God knows what else. Because that's what Adam does best. There we go. Believe it or not, this was going to be my live stream for New Year's. If no one else came on, it was just going to be me building, talking to myself, as I always do, because this is how I build. When I'm all by myself, this is exactly how I build. Just talk to myself and problem solve. Hi, Silver, and yes, I am a glutton for punishment. I'm back building it once again. I don't know if Mark's Bricks is still watching, but Mark, just letting you know, Down Under is definitely keen to hold you up for the favour that he needs in regards to Brickvention. So if you're still keen, shoot him through a private line. He mentioned it last night. I'm not sure if you were in the room when he mentioned it, but since you're here tonight, I thought I may as well mention it now. Yeah, Marks, I've got the same problem. Everyone seems to, the people that know about my Lego thing, they all tend to give me shit about it, that a grown man does it. I just remind them about the other YouTube channel that I run, which is my school. That's my way out. There's just all these little pieces, and this is just, you know. This piece keeps coming off. Something's telling me that's going to be a problem child later on. Hi, Antalk, how are you? I don't know if anyone else does it, but I tend to like leaving live streams on while I'm building myself. Just having something in the background. It's kind of nice knowing that there's someone somewhere else talking about Lego or building Lego or whatever else is going on. And if no one's uploaded any videos, I sit there watching my other passion, which is while I'm building, I research fighting or what the industry is doing in terms of training at that stage. And when I say training, in regards to how to manage injuries and stuff like that, because that's always changing. Geez, I hope I put in the right parts. All right, we'll see, because that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. I think I've skipped a step. So I don't know if anyone caught the live stream last night, but Down Under and I both placed our orders for the new sets on Lego Shop at Home. There was some glitch on at Lego Shop at Home. I don't know if it's still on there, but the glitch was basically, instead of $499 for the set, for the Ghostbusters HQ. Lego Shop at Home had it at $629. Now, Down Under assured me that this was a glitch and a common occurrence, and not to worry about it and just place the order anyway, which we both did. And now it's pretty safe to say that we're both sitting there waiting, hoping that we don't get overcharged. Not because we won't get our money back, we will get our money back. It's just, if anyone here has ever been on the Lego hotline on the telephone, you know exactly what I mean. They just don't pick up that phone. You can sit there for hours upon hours upon hours and just no one will pick up that bloody phone. The last time I was on there for about an hour and a half, and then it went engaged. That was fun. An hour and a half, and then the phone just hangs up on you. Thought I was talking to a telco for a second. Have I mentioned this is a painful build? Because it is. It's a very painful build. Just making sure, guys, that I'm not missing out on anything, because I have the potential right now to make a problem much worse. And guess what? It's a good thing I checked. Just remember how I said that doesn't look right? It wasn't. It wasn't right at all. I feel like I'm building a contraption that is anything but the Sydney Opera House. There we go. There's a reason why there's another reason why I'm so keen on building this set. That is because once upon a time, I actually proposed to my wife just here. She can't really see on the camera right now, but it was just here at the Opera House. So it's got some sentimental meaning to me. And given all my faults, that she still wants to be around me, it's amazing enough. Here we go. What do we got next? There's something going on here. It's telling me to do one thing and then it's telling me to do something else. While I'm building, I'm trying to decipher what I'm actually building because I'm quite familiar with the Opera House, considering that I'm from Sydney, and I'm one of those Sydney-siders that just because you're from, there's a lot of Sydney-siders that don't know Sydney. Let's put it that way. There's a lot of Sydney-siders that wouldn't know. To put it bluntly, they're tits from their arsehole getting around this city, and I actually know this city very well. So if you are ever in Sydney, you should give me a yell, because I'd be more than happy to show you guys around, considering if I have a free schedule around that same time. Now, what are we up to? Here we go. Yeah. Those who have been watching for the past couple of streams, seeing me build this set, would know my catchphrase has been, I can't find that brick. And guess what I'm about to say right now? Never mind, I just found it. So, here we go. Good one, and talk. Well, that is true, Silver. I've had quite a few pieces missing in this set, which has taken quite a lot of the fun out of it. I don't know what's going on here. This is just making sure I'm not missing out on anything again. You know what? It is a big set. And this set is making me a little bit apprehensive about the Ghostbusters HQ, because this is supposed to be smaller than the Ghostbusters HQ. In saying that, the Ghostbusters HQ is 14 bags numbered, whereas this one is 4 bags numbered, which adds to the difficulty. Because this isn't a difficult set to build, believe it or not. It's a fairly easy set to build. There's no very technical elements that you have to do. It's fairly straightforward. Slap this here, put this here. But what I'm finding with this set is that I'm getting quite dismayed with hunting for bricks and looking and just getting pissed off in general. I literally feel like a meerkat looking around for bricks at the moment. There we go. That one covered that. Okay, so I'm going to do that one as well. Yeah, so I've got Captain Phasma sitting upstairs in the car at the moment, and I've also got Kylo Ren sitting in my library waiting to get ready as well. So I've got two hopefully easy sets to build. I'm not sure about these buildable figures. I've never actually built one. So I've got the General Grievous that I built, and as much as everyone would think that I bought Luke Skywalker, I didn't, even though he is on my hated list. That's purely because you just need to look at the box art and you'll see that it's a shit set. You know, you got to remember with box art, Lego use the best picture they can get. They don't use the worst. And if it doesn't look good in the picture on the box, you can be guaranteed it doesn't look good in real life in front of you. There's only a few sets that have ever looked better or that have really stood out to me, you know, from the box art. And that would be, one of them would be the Ninjago Temple of Air Jitsu set. I don't care whether you're for Ninjago or against Ninjago. I don't care if you're part of a clan that hates Ninjago or something like that. You cannot deny that the Ninjago Temple of Air Jitsu is a very, very good looking set. Yeah, I saw that video, Silver. He did actually say he built it in 8 hours. It's good memory you got, because he did it with his son from the look of that video. And he said it was a fun build too. Yeah, he would say that. I actually balked a little when he said that Winston was his first black minifig in the city. I actually thought that was a bit interesting. That's the way my brain works. Oh, this piece is missing. Okay. That's one, but I need another one as well. Let's not take the easy step out. We found one, we found the other. Actually, do I need to? I do need to. Let's just get the one out of the way, because I'm not making progress. Let's get the other stuff out of the way too. Ah, shit, I just skipped a step. Well, I found that piece. So, Silver, no pieces missing. You'll be glad to know. But yeah, did anyone else pick up on that Alex Nunes video when he said that? Because I thought that was a little off. In saying that, everyone would know, look by the look of my city, that I accept all minifigs except Chima. I have a strict no Chima policy, which is enforced by the ACU. I'm thinking about developing up a political party in my city, which is going to be the No Chima Party. And their main phrase being send them back to where they came from, because just a little bit of fun with what's been going on in the media over here. There we go. All right, so here we go. I think I'm safe to go on to the next page. Oh, this is this is disheartening. You turn the page and you see a page like that. That really takes the wind out of your sails. It really does. Okay, so we've got those two. We've got 1, 2. I think that's the last of those pieces too. Oh geez, it's given me a bit that spoke too soon. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm actually doing, but this is what I'm doing. This is bag 3. This stupid thing here is bag 3. You know, all this. Great, isn't it? Okay, time to get some pivots. I saw some over here. We got 1. Okay, so there's only 1 involved, which is fine. We got 1 of them, so we're good there. So you guys can see what I'm doing. Just here, putting these in. Oh, I could really do with a pizza right now. It's one thing, I made the mistake once of eating while building Lego, and now to this day I get the craving for pizza every time I build Lego. So I did it once. I'll just correlate the two. As crazy as that sounds. There we go. It's one. You know what's going to take the wind really out of my sails right now? If it tells me build two of these. That's going to, if it all of a sudden tells me, hey, guess what? You're doing the same thing again. And you know what? It's going to. Because there's not one sail in the Opera House, there's a few. I couldn't think of something more boring to do right now. I know you guys probably think I'm exaggerating this, but it really is boring. For fuck's sake, why did you do that? There we go. There we go, done. 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 Cool. Well, it's not cool, but it's close enough, isn't it? You'd like to see that, wouldn't you, Silver? Me throwing this at the wall. That would do. But I've got to make progress. Because my wife knows what I'm building. And she will take any excuse for me to stop collecting Lego right now. So I can't let her know that it's defeating me. I won't let this set defeat me. There we go. There we go. And then do that. Cool. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 4. This is one of those sets that you're so careful to do it, and then all of a sudden you apply one bit too much pressure on one side, and the whole thing breaks apart. Okay. There's an angle for you guys to look at what I've been doing so far with that. And it wants me to start doing something else, so this is going to be a little bit easier for me. I think this is going to be my break. So I don't think I'll do the buildable figures after this. I think I'll just do a bit of PlayStation or something just to relax for a week before I go back to it. Because I've actually got a big project that I'm working on at the moment. Which is the monorail. So yes, I have a monorail which I just received delivery of, and I'm currently customizing it. I'm customizing the buggies to go into the city. I'd like to have it ready for the city update. Whether it happens or not is another story, but it won't be going into the city until it's complete. So I'll have to wait and see, I guess. Maybe I'll get lucky, get it all done. It's an interesting build technique that they've used there. Okay. So I'll put that one down. It wants us to get that one out. So I'll get that one out. Actually quite thirsty now. And I've come down here without a drink. That was good planning, wasn't it, Ozzie? Proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance, but can't really. See how that's going to work now. What's going on here? Okay. There we go. Two. Oh, shit. See, this is what happens. You jump the gun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4. Now I need a single. Now I need one of them. And kill. Put the two together. Wow, this just keeps on going and going and going and going. This set doesn't know when to stop. I am really starting to regret doing this today because I am still operating on 3 hours sleep from the Asia Pacific live stream last night. And yes, I do need a little kitchen down here. Mark's Bricks, I am currently, well, I'm still playing, what's it called, Phantom Pain. I like finishing games, so I don't want to move on until I finish it. And And then after that, I've actually got Just Cause 3 that I'm dying to play, because I loved number 2 on PS3. So I'm dying to play number 3 on PS4. So I've got it. It's sitting there, just waiting for me to turn it on one day. But I've been that busy with the city and everything else, and I just haven't had the heart to do it. Slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. Right, so first of all, I've got to get one of these. Put this bad boy up here. Put one of these. Get one of these. Which all ones? Those two. Spent an hour today trying to explain to someone that I couldn't have this set in the city. That was an interesting hour. I didn't know they made people that dumb, but they do. They definitely do. There's some very special people out there. That's 5. Yeah, for some reason, oh, good night, Silva. I'll see you. For some reason, I'm not sure why, but people tend to, they can't really get their head around that this is not a minifig scale build. And when I tell them that it isn't a minifig scale build, they can't really understand that. Understand the notion of all these sails are pointing in the same direction. Okay, that's probably why, because I was grabbing them all from the wrong side. This is a really debilitating build. Power to anyone who can build this one. Still have this sanity at the end of it. That just happened. It definitely just happened. Right, there we go. Oh, someone's messaging me again. Serious? I just did that. Okay, just did that. There we go. Now I'll go here. Okay, build. Now we build. No, wrong one. Another 4. And grab. Wouldn't you know it? I've been doing it wrong. Yeah, I don't know what I've done wrong with my Instagram, but all of a sudden it's been linked up to my phone. And this is the Ozzie Bricks Instagram. And everyone who I've kept it a secret what I do in regards to Lego and everything else is now all of a sudden found out because of this sync. And it's really given me a hard time about it. I kind of enjoyed the anonymous nature of it. I guess that couldn't last for long, could it? How do you do that in talk? The moment you see them, do you just block them? Because on my Aussie Bricks account, it's been coming up. I've been getting a lot of talk alerts saying, "Oh, your Facebook friend such and such is now on Instagram." Okay. I might do that. I might start doing that. Yeah, it's just at the moment it's not fun for me because I know, like, my wife doesn't. She doesn't necessarily, like, she's not against me with Lego, but she's not for it to the point where she's going to sit there sticking up for me against people. And I don't want her to sit there thinking that there's, why does she have to go to this effort to sit there explaining to people what I do as a hobby? As if there's something wrong with me because I'm doing this. So, yeah. I think I'm just going to have to do exactly what you say. Just be much more diligent on social media and just block people. Anyone that I know from Facebook and stuff like that, just block them immediately. Three. All this for one sale, guys. You know what? And it doesn't want to go in. Could have sworn I was going to hear something snap then. Yeah, I agree, and talk. It's yeah, it's a very costly hobby. It is a very costly hobby. All right, so slowly is an understatement. Saying we're slowly getting there is an understatement. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Okay. Port City, just so you know, I've sent an invite out to you. I know it's probably incredibly boring joining in, but if you want to join in, you're more than welcome to. I imagine you guys have something to do today, being a Sunday. Okay. Here we go. Sorry guys, my daughters have pretty much left me with Frozen stuck in my head at the moment because I bought them sing-along. I bought them both a sing-along Elsa for Christmas, and their affinity for the movie quadrupled, and all of a sudden it is the much watched movie again. I've got it stuck in my head. I've lost count how many times I've seen that movie now. It's got to be in the hundreds. It's just got to be. There we go, that's one. That is 2. No, that doesn't work. Okay, that works. Oh, that's right. How'd the dinner go anyway? Yeah, you're not missing out on much in talk. You're not missing out on much. I'm not seeing it. Oh, look, I'm saying that jaded because I've seen it so many times. Look, it's a cool movie for the kids, but no matter the age. I feel like I'm going to break apart. I really just have that feeling I'm going to apply too much strength tonight because I'm frustrated with this set, and I feel like I'm going to snap something. It just feels more likely tonight to happen. What was funny today, after class, I took my wife to a coffee shop for breakfast, and it's one of her favorite coffee shops. It's one of those health food places. I can't stand it. They got nothing there for me because I burn so many calories while I'm doing what I do. There's really nothing there for me that I can really eat that I like anyway. And anyway, I digress, but she turned up there and she's sitting there telling me how much she's looking forward to a acai bowl and all this other garbage. And then she has it, and while she's having it, she's saying, "Oh, I'm not feeling that great." And she's getting into it, and then all of a sudden gets a bit of food poisoning from the health food shop. Ironic, isn't it? I thought so. But yeah, I had to nurse her for the rest of the day, which I didn't mind. So that was my day. All right, see you, Max Bricks. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have that over there, Port City, but it's some type of acai bowl, like it's some Brazilian type of fruit or something, frozen fruit. I just put it in a blender and go for it. But I think there was something wrong with the food preparation or something, because she got sick very quickly after having that first spoon. It was almost instant the moment she swallowed it. What sets did you get, Port City? There we go. There we go. And where are we? There we go. No, that's wrong. More importantly is the shuttle Tiderium built. Okay, we've got that. Yeah. Awesome. False alarm. Okay, so. How far back do these have to go? Wrong part. I actually feel like I'm building the same thing over and over and over again. Feels like it's never going to end. Ooh, the ferry. Ambulance plane. Wow, you guys went nuts. Cool. Wow. Got a bit of work ahead of you, building all those sets. Yeah, that's not working. It's not working. There's a mistake somewhere. Got to revisit this sale. There's something wrong with it. That would be the reason. Problem solved. I am feeling fatigued. This is getting a bit much. And I can't leave this type of mess here. So I've got to push through. Just got to push through right now. And here we go. Done. Where's it going? Just under. Just under. Oh, look at that. Wow. Just so you guys know what I'm building right now. This is really disappointing. It's that. Sorry, so that's this cell right here. It's literally telling me that bag 3 is supposed to be this cell here. So basically this is just this front part. Then I've got to build the back part as well. So I've got to build 2 sails. Or 4 sails really. And these sails are getting pretty they're testing me. To say the least. Okay, done that. Done that. Done that. Done that. Done. No, we didn't do that. We skipped that. For whatever reason. Okay. Scrolled way too forward then. I've got to see my future. It is a massive chore. I'm going to send these instructions over to you, Andrea, and you can see for yourself. And the cost for the other question was I paid, I think, $350 or $300 for this set, Australian. I think it's a bit more expensive now. I think it's like $450 or something, $500. Okay, let's keep moving. because it's not going to build itself. No point feeling sorry for yourself. Let's just keep doing it. So we've got 4, 4, 4. Okay, cool. 2, 3, 4. Ah, you mother. He did it again. Same mistake as last time. Never goes old. All right, Andrea, I'll see you. Have a good one. Make a good Vegemite breakfast. Let me know if you guys need a re-up soon. I'll send another one out. Got a white one going here. Crap. Now you got a problem when your fine motor skills start pushing. Okay. All right, so we've got we've got that one 3 and 4. Awesome. So we've got this, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, so. backwards. Oh, damn it. Dropped off. Okay, so okay. 1, 2. There we go. Four sixes. There we go. There we go. And go. That it is in talk, that it is. It's slowly getting there. go. I think the trick with most Lego sets is that you got to feel like you're making progress. At the moment, the amount of time I'm spending on bag 3, you just don't feel like you're making progress because you always got that in your mind that you're still stuck on that one bag. Okay, cool. Done. Here we go. Slowly getting there. Bit by a terrible bit. Oh, nice, Minnie. That's good. Hey, Anthony. Okay, so what's... Got a little unhinged there. That's 6-1. That's a 4. There's a 6. Now get... That's a 4. 4. No, it's disappointing, guys. I've got to build 2 of these. That's the disappointing part. The moment you feel with this set that you're starting to get in front, takes it away from you again. That's a 4. Done. All right. There you go for Bob. I'm on bag 3 now. I did bag 2 last night. So we got Mr. Brick in the room, Anthony Bricks, and Talk, Mini Bricks, Port City Bricks, I think, are watching on their TV. So, and then we got Go for Bog. Go for Bob, not Bog. Bag 3, that's correct. I'm a little tired. Still only operating on 3 hours sleep from the Asia Pacific live stream. So currently feeling the pinch. Everyone can have a laugh at me doing this build, but you know what? It won't be long for you till it's your turn to build it. So then I'll be having a laugh, going, ha ha ha. I was there once. That's one there. That's useless. It's exactly the same piece. It's 2. There you go. Got it. Oh, here we go. Starting the other part of the sail. Doing the mirror of this one here, which took us a long time. So just so you guys can see the way this construction is going. Yes, well, my building technique is fairly simple. It's just organized chaos. And it's worked well for me up until this point. 2, 3, 5, 6. Something just fell. There we go. And I think I underestimated how big this set actually is. Cool. Oh, yeah. Done. Done. Ooh, that was so close to disaster. That would have been interesting, wouldn't it? That would have been me calling it a night just then. Okay, got that. Got that. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah, sorry guys, I was just really concentrating on the sale. In regards to so far, how close the model is to the real thing, extremely close. Without going into minifig scale, at the scale that it's at, this is pretty much what I'd expect if someone was to do an architectural build of the Opera House. The sales are right, the number. These are normally all tiled in small tiles all along here. But in regards to the layout, because I've just finished this section, let me just see what it wants me to do. Oh, that's funny, it wants me to build another one. Let me just put this where it's supposed to go, because I do know where this is supposed to go, because this is the main sail in the building. Not sure how it's supposed to do it, but well, we might get there later. All right, so I'll show you. So, best bit of Australian television history, or actually television history, was Hugh Jackman going, "Hey Oprah," and then abseiling down here and smashing his head well, on the Flying Fox in the scaffolding that they had during the Australian Oprah show when Oprah Winfrey came around. But yeah, look, the stairs, everything is all like, this is pretty much very accurate. Yeah, I'm really happy with it in regards to the accuracy. If you're looking something accurate, this is the set. It's just a very boring build. That's all. This is the underground car park just here. Actually, not car park, underground car park, but this is where the buses, all the tour buses, drop off the tourists just down here. So the entrance is on this side, and they just drive under, drops everyone off. Taxis pick up everyone there too. Yeah, look, it's good. There's supposed to be a little U-turn bay here, but you know, they didn't put it in. But you know. Oh well. But yeah, it's, you know, there's only so much they can do at this scale. But it's an awesome build in regards to the quality and the scale. It isn't an awesome build in regards to the repetition. I'm finding that a little bit, yeah, a bit full on at the moment. I'm feeling the need to take a break. So what we'll do, two of those. I may have to take a break, because if I can't find the other base plate that I'm supposed to have, I'm going to be forced to take a break. There's supposed to be another base plate around here. Something tells me my daughters have taken it. Can you see the lack of concern on my face? No, you can't, because you can't see my face. There is a deep lack of concern, because I'm kind of seeing this as a silver lining, so I can take a break. Let me just see if there's anything under here. Yes, there is. Fix that. Fix that. So what is missing? A big one. Just 1 second, guys. I'm just going to look around, see if it's anywhere obvious. I would say that I can't find it. And I'm hoping it's not in here. Something tells me when I joined it together, I wasn't paying attention too much. No, everything's solid in there. Got it. Found it. Crisis averted. No, I knew I had it. Go for Bob. It's just my daughters were down here during the day while I was teaching, and they wanted to investigate what Daddy had been doing. So, yes. It's all right. No harm, no foul. Okay, so here we go. There. Yeah. I've got this other laptop here, which is my wife's. It's not supposed to be here. She's got her own computer table that she's supposed to work from, but for some reason she likes putting her computer on my desk. Okay, makes sense. Two. If I had the choice, guys, I wouldn't actually have the opera house up here. But all I'm trying to build. But I'm limited in room. I'm still waiting on some furniture to arrive. And until that furniture arrives, my building space here is fairly limited. To this one as well. Well, I don't think my desk is better, but for some reason she's keeps putting her stuff on mine. Okay, I'm going to have to move this a little so I can arrange these. It's actually been a while since I've gone to the my secret stash here in Sydney. There's a particular suburb that I go to that never lets me down. I always get cool sets there. And they're always marked down as well because there's no one around there that buys Lego. Okay. This one as well. Okay. Where the fuck is that? Looking for a black piece on a dark brown desk. Not the easiest job. Okay. Looks like I have a problem. I've already got a problem. I need sleep. I have another problem. My day go for Bob was it was tiring. I had a class in the morning, class at midday, and then I had private lessons this evening. So my body's pretty much had it right now. And I thought, you know what would be funny if I tried building an expert level set while I'm absolutely exhausted. Because I thought that would be ironic. How was your day? Okay, that's done. Okay, 2 white pieces up there. And by the way, Bruce is pretty excited about you joining the Saturday night stream as a regular host. And I've got to say, give us a broader thing instead of Queensland, Sydney. Definitely helps us out in terms of you being in Adelaide, being able to tell us what's going on over there. And there's another piece that I can't find. Like, I'm literally brain dead right now. I'm just not finding any pieces. This is kind of like an experiment, you know? You've got a guy who has been literally doing heavy activity all day, fighting, and teaching fighting. Then all of a sudden, at the end of the day, his daughters and his wife are asleep, decides, you know what, I'm going to build an expert level set. Fuck, I must hate myself sometimes. Seriously. Like, I'm telling myself this is the last section. Again, it is the last section for bag 3, but this book seems to be getting thicker. Oh, you're going to fit right in. So don't worry about that, Go for Bob. You will fit right in. As long as you can handle your own against the Spong, which I've already seen that you can, you know how to shut him down when he gets on a roll, because that is important. You got to be confident enough to know how to shut him down. And a lot of people would think that me and Bruce are being rude when we shut him down from time to time, but if you don't, you might end up saying something that might be considered quite offensive to someone. So you've got to give him enough altitude that Adam is Adam in regards to, being funny, but not enough altitude that he ends up necking himself with it. And talk, you would be the only one who loves the Spong. No. Everyone loves the Spong. From what we hear on our feedback, seems like everyone wants more Spong time. Everyone wants Spong in the city. Thing is, you can't have too much Spong because then you start realizing there might be something sinister going on. That's too small. Where's the longer piece? That would be it. I'm normally more coordinated, but I can definitely feel fatigue setting in. I've got to do a big lunatic course next week. And I should be relaxing right now, but this set is far from relaxing. I'll give myself a sleep in tomorrow, so I'll be okay. Actually, I can't give myself a sleep in. I'm fucking teaching, aren't I? It's a 10 o'clock class though, so it's the one good thing about it. And that class is funny. I've got this one student who, when he punches the opponents, he always sticks his tongue out. And I keep on trying to explain to him that if he keeps on doing that, he's not going to have a tongue. I think it's unsettling for his fellow students as well. ATF, how are you? I think I've sent you an invite. If I haven't, I'll send one right now. Go for Bob. I've sent you an invite too in the room. It's in the Hangout section. So if you open up Hangouts, if you go to Hangouts, so Google Hangouts, log in with Go for Bob, and it should be right there. There should be an invite right there for you, just sitting there waiting. Send another one off to Tio just in case. And that's the easiest way to join the room, going on Hangouts. So if you've got Hangouts set up, that's probably one of the easiest ways to join. I don't think my screen's been that bad tonight. It's normally a lot worse. Probably people watching this going, what? He swears more than this? Yes, I do. Yes, I most certainly do. One thing I don't like about the Sydney Opera House is that it does look like a bit of a cathedral. And this does emulate that quite a bit. The more I'm building it, the more I'm seeing the accuracies of what I'm used to as a Sydney sider with this set. You know what? No, Ozzie's done. Ozzie's done something stupid. He skipped the bloody step. Heading back to bed, Tia. You should have some Vegemite. That will wake you up. That'll wake you right up. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure on the symmetry of what they're asking me to do right now, but who am I to debate the great Lego? How'd you find the Star Wars movie, Tia? Okay. Probably shouldn't use force for this bit. I'm that tired. I don't know what else to do. There you go. How are you?
Hey, good. Finally worked it out.
There you go. That's the way you should always try and join the streams, because it's the most stable connection.
Oh, okay, right. Because I've been going through messages and yeah, right. No worries.
Yeah, like especially when it comes down to Adam hosting, because Adam gets pinged all the time for spamming people. So
Okay.
you get guaranteed that you're going to see one of those Adam messages, if it's on Hangouts.
Right.
Because he seriously spams. Like he goes mental spamming.
No, man, it's quite relaxing watching you build. That's all.
It's a bit cathartic watching me build an expert set while I'm absolutely rat shit tired.
Burning the candle at both ends.
Yep. That I am. And this set is just not stopping.
Didn't they teach you in the army that sleep is very important?
They did teach us that sleep was very important, but I also learnt that sleep, I was able to go without sleep for about 72 hours. So I know what my limits are.
Yeah.
The problem is when you know what your limits are, you tend to sail close to the wind.
Mm-hmm.
That tends to be what I do. I probably sail a little bit too close to the wind with this type of stuff.
I mean, what is it, another 48 hours and you die or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm pretty far away from that level at the moment, but 72 is 72 without sleep. You've lost your effectiveness as a soldier by that point. But
Oh, absolutely. As a making good decisions and everything, absolutely.
but you can still operate. It's just you're no longer considered effective. And this thing is just, here we go.
So you still up? Was it 10:30 your time tomorrow?
Yeah, we're still on. I spoke to Bruce before while I was driving along the M7 over here, which is one of the big motorways, and we were just talking, and he said, still on, and we'll get you all geared up and get you all confident to set up we'll get you to set up a dummy one and everything, and walk you through it, and we'll do it as many times as it takes until you pretty much have it down pat.
Okay, cool. That's good.
Yeah, and then basically we'll walk you through setting up the real one, and all you have to do is on the day activate it, and that's it. You've pretty much set it ready and go.
Do you have to send a call out to guys to let them know what time it's for?
It tends to help, like if you share it, but what I tend to find is, putting it on Instagram, putting it on Google Plus, just sending it out through other avenues, and then everyone just spreads the word from there. Okay. There's probably a better way to do it, but that's the way I do it. And obviously whenever Down Under does it, he's because he's got such a big sub base, he says something, and you got all these people all of a sudden getting it. So when he squawks something, it goes out to a lot more people than when I squawk something.
I mean, your channel's getting up there.
It's getting up there, but it's nowhere near Bruce's. He's definitely.
You probably don't spend the time on the videos every week, like 2 or 3 videos every week. So
Yeah. But if you have a look at the views of his videos and my videos, like his reviews that he sits there pushing out, day on day on day, like they're actually not viewed that many times. They got a fairly low viewer count, but the thing is they never go out of date, so they always go up in value, whereas mine hit the ceiling and then they stop.
Right. Yeah.
So there's a benefit to doing reviews.
Yeah.
The only thing is I just don't have the time, nor do I have the patience. It's probably more the patience that's my problem.
Fair enough. That's fine.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
Yeah. No, that's
Oh, this thing's just going and going and going.
I'm so surprised at Target, Kmart, Myer, all those things they put on the specials obviously at the same time all around the country.
Yeah, but what have they got on special at the moment? Because I haven't seen anyone selling anything over here.
I know David Jones here had 20% off.
Yeah.
Last week and the week before, I think.
But there's no new sets, apart from the Force Awakens buildables.
Yeah, they had them, and they were 20% off.
Jeez. It's not bad.
But there's all the Kylo Ren shuttle, all the the older stuff, all 20% off. I was tempted to get stuff, but I thought, I'll wait. So
I can't. Yeah, look. The Kylo Ren shuttle, like I've already made my feelings clear about that one.
yeah, I'm similar of mind. I mean, it's just not accurate to the movie at all. It's not even color wise. Although I'm tempted to get it because of that very thing, that it's like that. That's why I'd be tempted to get it.
Yeah, like I was tempted to get it just simply because of the figs.
Right. Okay.
Like that was going to be my reason. But in the end, when you think about it, like they're going to release an accurate one.
Oh, of course, yeah, they'll have to. Yeah.
When the accurate one comes out, you're going to sit there going, "Damn it."
Well, you just have to, double one. This is the one they released with that's not very accurate, and then there's the one that released that is accurate. So it might go up in value. Who knows?
Yeah, possibly. Anything's possible.
Just like Jabba Palace, what was it? They said the Islamic said it was offensive because it mimicked one of their temples or something.
Yeah.
And that one obviously is just going to go up in price because of that very thing.
Oh, is this right? Oh, yes, it works. I got it right.
Did you find those pieces that were missing the other day?
No, I had to get them from another set.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've actually got my Batman. Oh, sorry, I've got I've got a project that I've been working on for a while called The Bat, from the movie, and it's actually from the new, like the Dark Knight Rises movie, and I basically just ordered a shit ton of pieces for that, and I just haven't gotten around to building it yet. And Bruce keeps giving me shit about it. You know, when are you going to build it? When are you going to build it? And thing is, I've got so many other projects to work on before I get up to that. You know.
Have you thought about those missing pieces that you could have put them in the kit already? You've doubled up or misplaced pieces in the kit already, and that's why they're missing.
I thought about that, but I had a look after the stream, and nah, they weren't there.
Okay.
They weren't there, so yeah, that did cross my mind.
Because that's happened to me a couple of times. You go through the instructions so fast that you're putting stuff in, and then you say, "Oh, I'm missing pieces," and then if you go back and say, "Ah, there's that piece, there's that piece."
Yeah, that's happened to me too. But no, I cross-checked, and yeah, because those pieces, they could only be somewhere around these borders.
Right. Okay.
It's all accounted for.
All right. Yeah, I would agree. This is a far more stable videoing than the other one.
Yeah,
it's just it flows nicely. The screen flows nicely. There's no buffering or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just easier as well. Like it's so much easier just to send invites out and stuff like that. Like, especially for you, because all you do is from Hangouts, for instance. In that Hangouts page, if you like, you can go to it right now, and you'll see, even though you're not hosting right now, you can invite people.
Right.
You basically, it shows 2 people in the Hangout, you and me right now, in that Hangouts page.
Yeah, right. You're in the video call with you.
Click on that, and then there's an icon down at the bottom that says Add People.
Oh.
And you can add, like whoever you want there.
So if I click on the because it's in green right now. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Click on the green. Or hang on, there's Ozzie, Zany, TF, Down Under, Julian, Kevin.
Oh yeah, because I've invited a few people. But yeah,
okay.
Yeah. If you click on that, and then instead of clicking on the green, there's icon of a person that says 11 next to it.
Yep, got that. Yep.
If you click on that, and then you've got Add People right down at the bottom.
Yep. Okay, got it. Yep.
And if you click on that, you can just add whoever you want.
Right.
And that's the easiest way to add people. Like I think Bruce doesn't have his head around that one. I think he's still sending people invites through the normal messenger chat on YouTube.
Yeah, okay, because that's what he's been doing for me. Yeah.
But the problem is the YouTube messenger chat is it's not reliable.
Right.
You can't rely on it. It's, I'll check it one day, and then the next day after I'll check it, and all of a sudden I've got all these requests for SigFig trades.
The same people that criticize you.
Yeah. Your harbour sucks, by the way. Can we do a SigFig trade?
Yeah. Or was it your cousin or something like that criticizes your Lego collection?
Yeah. Stuff that. So here we go. I'm getting there. I'm starting to get excited now because I'm nearly finished bag 3.
Cool stuff. Excellent. Now, is that multiple bags of bag 3 or just
Yeah, it was 6.
6? Right, and the same with bag 1.
Bag 1, I think, was 5.
Right.
Yeah, bag 3, like the book for bag 3, because you get 4 books, each different book for a bag, and the
Right.
book for bag 3 is the biggest. So
Bag 3 is the biggest.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So, I definitely put my foot in it, deciding to do tonight, but it is what it is. I'll wear it.
Well, if you want to call it a night, just let me know, and I'll go to bed too. It's no big deal. So.
No, it's all good. I'm trying to. I think I just fucked up though. What a time to fuck up. I seriously just fucked up. Damn it.
Take it all apart now.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Breaks my heart. I'm starting to make mistakes.
Ozzie, you're not combative effective now.
Oh, I'm not. Now that's a problem because that has to be another one of these. It's got to be another sale somewhere.
Yeah, well, anyway, so thank you very much for bringing me into your group and asking me to do what to host.
No, it's no problem at all.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. That's great. I'll do what I can. So
That's the easy part. The hard part's dealing with the spawn.
now, how did you guys? Now, do you know Spawn, Adam, from a while, or is it just through the internet?
No, look, it's just through the internet, really. Like always going on like the normal regular Saturday night stream. You're sitting there chatting with people on there.
Yeah.
And that's how it all came about. And there were times where he'd sit there messaging me on the Saturday night stream saying, "Oh, hi, how are you?" and all that. And I always knew there was something unique about him.
Yeah.
And, he's a character. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah.
He doesn't take any offense over anything?
No, because he knows it's all in fun. Like no one's got any malice behind it. And not to mention the fact that some of the things that he says are so offensive. they could be considered so offensive. It's it's funny. It's funny the way things happen with him.
Okay.
But yeah, he can get a little crass. He can get a little crass, that's the problem. So our major issue is trying to make sure that he doesn't go overboard.
Okay.
So so Bruce and I are constantly alert, trying to make sure Adam doesn't go too far.
All right. All right. So it's the same with Down Under. You met him on the Lego chat lines and stuff.
Basically, yeah. It's just all a YouTube thing. Everyone's just met through YouTube. Everyone's everyone's really good to each other. So, we just decide to help each other as best we can.
Cool.
There's there's no point, being competitive and sit there trying to put each other down.
Sure.
But yeah, like same with TF and everyone else. Like it's a really good group.
Yeah,
So,
it is. It's everyone's friendly and they're helping each other out with ideas and tips and different stuff. It's all good.
yeah, it's something that doesn't normally happen. And especially like because you're pretty much starved of that as an AFOL, because there's not many people out there that are willing to share your interests or passion in this. It's hard to come across these people, and so when you finally do come across them, all of a sudden you got all this stuff in common. And I have got another problem.
You lost another piece.
No, they've given me the wrong one. They've given me left-hand side. I need right-hand side.
Great one.
Yeah, that's awesome. I can't progress any further.
Can't build other stuff.
No, because the sale, that's the sale. This is happening way too often with Lego.
Really? I haven't found that at all. It's must be just the sets you're buying.
Look, it could be. It could be. But yeah, it's been happening with me quite a lot. Don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Because I might. I vaguely can remember maybe one piece in a set missing, but I just quickly picked it up from spare pieces that I had anyway.
Yeah.
But other than that, generally all the sets that I've ever bought have been pretty good. Got spares left over, and that's it. I mean, not because I haven't built it correctly, but because of it's got intentionally spares in there.
Yeah. No, I'm going to try a fix right now. I'm going to see if I can get a fix going on.
Hey, have you ever thought of doing a combat boot camp for all us guys on the channel?
In what regards?
Well, like we all fly to Sydney, and you take us on a boot camp or something like that, or for all the using fighting techniques or survival skills.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think a lot of people would like that. Like, because like I sit there already doing like I already sit there marketing camps and stuff like that, and not camps, but self-defense courses and seminars and stuff like that. Like we're doing a third-party protection, like a VIP protection one in Sydney Uni, like on this Friday actually.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people just don't. I don't know. They get intimidated when it starts getting closer to the day. They just start thinking, you know what, maybe not for me. So
because I reckon I'll be up for that. That'd be kind of fun.
yeah, well, there's a KMG school in Adelaide, believe it or not.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's run by Graham Kirshner. It's on what's that main strip? That Chinatown and all that is on.
Goodger Street.
That's it. That's where it is. That's where the gym is.
Okay.
Yeah, so the gym's right there. I actually did my instructor course there in that gym.
Okay.
So I did the last part of my instructor course there, and that was fun. Mind you, there's there's two KMG gyms in Adelaide. There's that one, and there's another one, which I highly recommend, which is Reality Self-Defense.
Where would that be?
That one's really good. That one's really good.
Is that up north of Adelaide?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it is, but yeah, both of them are good. You know, like it's at the end of the day, you know, both schools are going to teach you how to handle yourself, like real quickly. Like you'll become pretty adept pretty quickly.
Okay.
You know, because both those schools have a pretty rough reputation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk out with a broken nose, is that right?
It's not uncommon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Whereas I'm a little bit more careful with my students. Like I tend to look after them a bit more, whereas these guys, they're a little rougher with them. You know, they think it's all fun and games. Yeah. They don't appreciate that people have to go to work.
I don't know if I want to walk out with a broken nose.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, you know. Like, you know, so that's the problem with a lot of these places. You know, a lot of the guys, they're just a bit too aggressive. Oh, how does this work? I knew this was going to haunt me again. I did this the last time perfectly. I'm not doing it this time. There's something wrong. If I do that, there we go, done. There we go. That one's sweet. I think I've solved the problem. Yeah, so Bruce is going down to Melbourne for the Brickvention.
Okay, yeah. Is he driving down or flying down?
No, he's flying.
Okay.
Yeah, he's mad to be flying down with that bloody tower.
He's flying with that tower.
Yeah.
Wow, where's it going in the plane? It's not. I don't think it's an overhead luggage.
No, he's put it in normal luggage.
Right.
And he's taking the risk that it's not going to get damaged.
Those baggage handlers just toss the bags in.
Well, that's what I told him. Yeah. I told him, I go, whatever you do, don't put fragile on it. He goes, no, I won't. So that just makes it worse. They see fragile and they go, yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's jump on it.
Yeah, let's figure out what's in there.
Anyway, all right. Well, we'll find out when he gets back, I guess. Or is he going to be filming from Melbourne?
I think he is. Like he's going to do his stream this weekend from Melbourne.
Okay.
So that's going to be interesting. So, like, all of us are going to have to be on ready reserve just in case the stream isn't stable to take over. Like,
and that's what, this Friday?
That's Saturday.
This Saturday, sorry, yeah, this Saturday, right?
Yeah, so you know.
So when do you want me to go ahead with the stream?
Well, what we're going to do is it's Bruce's go this weekend, and then it's your go the following weekend.
All right, no
worries. This is basically us just training you to get you ready for it.
Yeah.
And if you want to do a dummy stream,
Mm-hmm.
like even to make it go live and put it on your channel, you know, you can do that, you know, and then, you know, at least then, you know, okay, well, that's how it works. This is how it, you know, because there's nothing worse than sitting there, you know, not having the confidence in terms of hosting the stream, in terms of setting it up properly. And you're sitting there going, oh shit, did I do it properly? Did I, you know, is the chat active? You know, all these things are going through your mind. You know, and even now to this day, when I set one up, I'm sitting there going, oh shit, I hope I didn't put it to public. Because if you put it to public, it means everyone who watches it goes in on the channel.
Yep.
You know, which is what you don't want. You know, you want people to be invited only on the panel.
Okay.
You don't want anyone who's watching it, you know, because then all of a sudden the people that you want in the panel may not be able to get in.
Okay. What's the limit on the people?
10.
10, right?
Yeah, so you can have 10 on a panel. The other good thing about it is that you can actually have just 1 second, I'll just try and fix this up. You can actually have the let me just fix this. There we go, done. You can actually have the, like once you stop streaming and everything, it all goes live. You don't have to do anything. So the moment you hit stop broadcasting, it buffers, and then about 5 minutes later, it's live on, you know, for the entire YouTube community to watch.
On your channel.
Yeah, on your channel.
Right.
So that way, you know, it's always there.
Okay.
And in terms of your channel, like having it on your channel, it's good because all of a sudden your channel is getting, has hosted something that all of a sudden has, for instance, you know, maybe 120 comments. You know, it's not going to show immediately that you have 120 comments, but in the statistics, it shows that you have 120 comments on it.
Right.
And that all adds to your relevance in terms of the Google ranking, the way it goes. So it's actually becomes quite beneficial to host.
Right.
Because it actually helps your channel progress.
Okay.
In saying that, I don't think I've seen Adam's channel progress much, but that's because he's got like 50 of them.
Okay. I've only seen 2 of his channels.
He's a serious spammer.
Right.
Yeah. If you have a look on Facebook, the guy's got he's got like Adam Spong, Gay Pride, Adam Spong, you know, 2017, Adam Spong 2018. Like the guy's, I don't know what he's doing.
Okay.
I don't know what he's doing. He's good fun though. He's good fun. Gotta love Adam. He's good value.
And he enjoys his Lego.
Oh, he does. Just doesn't buy any.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He only buys it, I think he says, once every 7 years.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got some weird reason. You can ask him to explain it to you, but
Will it take all night?
you're a better man than me if you can bloody decipher what he's saying. That way. Yeah, and you know, it's funny because Harold, No More Bricks, keeps asking him, you know, he'll ask him consistently the same questions, you know, knowing that he's going to get a bodgy answer.
Does he buy second-hand Lego, like picks it up at second-hand shops or something?
I don't know what he does. I don't know. I think he just bought Lego once upon a time and he's held on to it. I don't know. It's weird.
Because isn't he doing a Harry Potter thing, or?
Oh no! What he does is he builds the Harry Potter thing. So he's got all these Lego pieces. So he builds all this Harry Potter Hogwarts type mock, and then he destroys it. Then he rebuilds it again. Then he destroys it.
Okay.
So that's his thing. He just builds it and destroys it.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's his way of getting around it. And we have the main sail. Done.
So is that like clicked in there? Is that floating, or is it just like fixed in?
No, that's floating.
Right.
Yeah, that's floating. So it's, I don't think it's anywhere near finished because I've got to still finish off this area here.
Yeah.
I don't know how bag 4 is this sail here, this section here, and this sail here. So there's another sail here that needs to be done as well. And also the external. So all around here, there's all the external that needs to be done. Oh, actually, mind you, they just look like lightsaber pieces with a light stud on them. That's it. So that's bag 4. And there's.
So you finished bag 3?
Yeah, there's actually 6 bag 4s. So now I can see it. It's probably the same as bag 3.
All right. Well, I'll just let you know my real name is David.
All right.
So Gopher Bob was just Gopher Bob. It was just, and then I thought about it and I think, yeah, it could be brick on brick if that's, but yeah, my real name is David. So just like, Down Under's is Bruce and yours is Ozzie.
Mine's Steve.
Steve. All right.
Yeah. But yeah, and Adam's, we assume is Adam.
Right.
We assume it's Adam. I don't know if it is, but we assume. Right. We'd like to think it is.
Yeah. So yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I've what am I? I'm an inventory confirmer on Bricklink. Under Go for Bob, I got the brick set thing for Go for Bob. Pretty much everything I joined in with Lego is Go for Bob. So
yeah. Oh. Yeah. No, I basically just set up Aussie Bricks. Just I needed something to do with not fighting.
Yeah.
Because yeah, the more and more I started getting into opening up the gym, the more and more I found that I was getting more and more aggressive. So I thought, no, I need something to calm me down. And since I was already building Lego, I just decided to go mental on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I already had a collection, which I think Bruce actually talks about when we first did a sig fig trade. That I think when he first started, I hit him up saying, "Oh, look, I've got a Lego collection, like of over, 14 containers that are just stored underneath the house. I'm thinking about doing a Lego city." So that's how it all started.
Right.
For me anyway, that's how it started. And then just went mental from there.
Well, it's you got to relax and chill out and zone out and focus your energy on other things rather than fighting and violence all the time. So
yeah, exactly. So my major thing is that I just got to calm down a little. I really have to calm down a little. Unfortunately, I get people coming into, like, even in the gym. I get guys like BJJ guys or MMA guys and things like that. They just come in and they go, "Oh yeah, what you do is shit."
yeah.
I reckon I can take you. Oh my god, okay, here you go. So that's fun. That's
And you
fun.
should correct them on that.
Yeah, you have to, because your students are watching, and the it's your reputation on the line.
Sure.
But yeah, it's you just do your best not to hurt them too much. That's all. So you're trying to make an example of them, but you're trying at the same time not to hurt them too much, so it doesn't become a court case.
Okay. Have you broken arms in your gym?
No, I've never broken anyone's arm in the gym, but I have busted someone's nuts. So yeah, so there was a guy who came in who said that what we taught was bullshit, and he's a BJJ guy, black belt BJJ.
Yeah.
And yeah, well, I was teaching knife defense that day against a static knife threat. And I said, okay, well, throughout the whole time while I was teaching the class, I was trying to ignore him, and he just kept on the side of the class with his mates, just laughing and saying it was bullshit. And finally, I just got the shits, and I said, mate, do you want to come out here and show me what's bullshit? So I said, look, here's the knife. Do whatever you want. So gave him the knife. He came at me. I kicked him so hard in the nuts that he went up 1 meter off the ground. And everyone heard a pop. He fell on the ground. Knife went on the ground. He's sitting there screaming. I go on top in full mount, and I'm sitting there marking his head. I wasn't even concerned that I had hurt him by that stage. I was just proving that at that point I could still own him. And then I turned around to the class. I said, right, okay, everyone get that? They went, yep. I said, all right, continue. Then I looked at his mates and I said, get this piece of shit off my mats. So
okay.
That was it. That's probably my most favorite time that's ever happened.
All right.
All times it's you're doing your best. Like you do your best to try and convince them to try and become a student. Like some of these people, the reason why they're arrogant and they come in with that attitude is because they've spent thousands of dollars on whatever said martial art.
Yeah.
And they do get quite upset when they start realizing that there's something out there that's actually more effective. So they
normally the simple things are the most effective.
yeah, nothing. I always tell all my students, when in doubt, kick in the nuts.
That's it, yeah.
When in doubt, kick in the nuts. Nothing beats a kick in the nuts. Like it's just strike you can never. I was teaching him once, on the ground, like what happens against an MMA fighter, and like this one guy got me into a grab that I couldn't get out of, and it was about to get me into a submission. And the thing is, all these MMA guys, they don't realize that there's a ref in the ring, there's a ref sitting there, there's rules. You're not allowed to hit at the back of the head, you're not allowed to do all these things. I just turned around and I just punched the guy right in the nuts, and that was it. He got up. That's all it takes. You only need to touch it to make someone move.
And that's it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's
So
you hear grown men squeal.
yeah, and I always tell all my students, punch it in an upwards direction so he feels it in his throat. So yeah, so they all get the idea. They all get the idea. But yeah. At the end of the day, there's a reason why the military only do what we do. The military doesn't do MMA. They don't do BJJ. They do this thing right here. So,
because if you're in a tight situation, you need the fastest way out and the simplest way out. So
yeah, you need the simplest way. You need the thing that is already natural.
That's right. Yeah.
The instinctive technique rather than the technique that's drummed into you again and again and again.
Yeah.
And you need the most efficient, effective solution, because you just got to make it simple. Because at the end of the day, you're sitting there teaching a digger. That digger's probably only getting maybe about, at best, a week's worth of training with you. And that week has to stay with him. So you're teaching very, very simple techniques.
Yep.
But in saying that, our students in the gyms all throughout Australia, like all the KMG gyms, like the students there, like they're, like a P2 student, like the head of KMG Australia would say a P1 student, which is a beginner. But a P2 student, I reckon, is better in fighting than your average soldier in the Australian Army.
Yep.
Hand-to-hand fighting. And that's just simply because of the amount of training they get. They've got a really good concept of the art of fighting by that stage, as opposed to the army soldier who's, has to be proficient in bushcraft, weapons, all this type of other stuff, and they glaze over, hand to hand.
Because it was a soldier's best defense is to keep the enemy at a distance, right? So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, keep at a distance. Use the tools available.
That's right.
Cheat as much as possible, as they say. So yeah, if you got a plane that can do the job, you use the plane.
That's right. Yeah. Or a sniper or whatever.
Yeah. If you've got a tank in the vicinity, you use that asset. You don't go for the gung ho approach. You go for the smart approach.
Yeah.
So yeah, use the assets available. So yeah, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But yeah, that's why I got into Lego, because I needed to calm me down.
And it's working for you?
It's debatable.
Well, you don't seem very violent on the YouTube channels.
No, I'm not violent. I'm not a violent person per se, but it's just I just needed something that was an out. I needed something that wasn't violent.
Okay. Yeah.
To do. I needed something that was just easygoing. Hey, this is nice. That's the whole point of it. And that's why I got really upset over the weekend when like I got my own family members, like all of a sudden finding out what, the Lego thing, and they're sitting there bagging me out over Lego. So, NTalk gave some really good advice, which I'm going to take her up on, which is basically, literally block every single family member on Instagram, So, I'm actually going to do that, because, that's just, I'm just asking for problems.
Obviously, because they just think it's a kid's toy, and you know, you're a man, you should be grown up by now.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so I'll just do that. I'll just, block people, make sure that, they can't see things, and, go from there. They come up to me and say, "Oh, I can't see your Lego channel." Or, shit, don't know what's wrong. Maybe you need a new phone.
Or a new number.
I'll just tell them, "Oh, you need a new phone." They'd probably be stupid enough to buy one too. But yeah, I don't like dealing with that type of shit. So, oh well, what can you do?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I get it. I get, oh, you're spending so much on Lego and stuff. And I say it's an investment. If I want to sell it, I'll get all my money back plus more.
Yeah, I say the same thing, but in one ear, out the other.
Yeah.
It's it's my wife says the same thing to me from time to time. Like, you're spending too much on Lego. I go, well, look, it is an investment. If I ever choose to sell it, it'll be worth more than what I bought it for. So, time being, it gives me a bit of joy. So,
Yeah.
what can I do?
And then in response to that question, I say, well, are you ever going to sell it? And I said, well, I don't know. So.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of shooting for the stars and going, all right, well, maybe I can get my YouTube channel and make me enough money to at least pay for the Lego habit and get it off my back.
Yeah, I had a look at that today, trying to get money from them, and they said, "Oh, what was it? You could have a $15 or something." I don't know. It was something I couldn't get my bank account in there, so I thought, okay, don't worry about it. I'll wait till later then.
Yeah, well, I've got
it was because obviously I didn't have enough people giving me, enough views or whatever. So, because I'm only on 35 subscribers right now. So.
Oh, that'll change. That'll change. You got to get a sig fig ready. That always helps.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't bothered with sig figs. Because I just think, I'll leave that to everyone else, and I don't know.
Yeah, I was the same. I was exactly the same with the sig figs, and then but the moment I started doing it, and it just so much easier. Everyone gets to know you a lot quicker because
Right.
you're putting yourself out there, talking sig figs and stuff like that, and just.
And then they criticize you and saying what a rubbish harbor you've got, and then they want to do a sig fig trade.
Your harbour is shit. Let's do a sig fig trade.
Cool.
You're building things all wrong. By the way, let's do a sig fig trade. That one's my favorite.
Yeah, that's a classic. That one. That's really.
That one's my favorite. Everything you're doing is wrong.
Yeah.
With my multicolored airport, I did this, and that's how you should do it too. I'm like, okay, fair enough.
So, is you got any plans for your harbor to be, to unclutter it, or you want more ships in there?
I wouldn't mind seeing how far I can push people. But no, in all seriousness, the plans for the harbour are basically building a seawall around it and extending out the train cargo line.
Yeah.
So that way, I want to have another crane. I've actually got 2 cranes in boxes that I haven't opened yet. So Actually, three. There's three cranes in boxes that I haven't opened yet. So I want to basically add that all up to make it really look like a working train yard. The problem is space.
Mm.
There's just really, really not a lot of space. And then, yeah, going from there. Hey, look who we got.
Hey,
Hey.
don't you guys ever sleep?
Well, I said I wanted to go to sleep, but Ozzie threatened to kick me in the balls, so.
Look what I prepared.
Ah, very nice.
Bag 3.
You on a roll now, mate?
I know. That's. I'm not doing bag 4.
What are you saving that for tomorrow night?
Yeah. This is nice. I'm liking it now. Now that I'm not building the monotony, I'm actually liking it. It's a prick of a set.
Yeah,
Mm.
Prick of a set.
you got
It's-
over the work stage.
Yeah, like it's, but it is a nice set to look at. Like it's the type of set that people would look at like and go, is that fucking Lego? You know, like it's, you know, that's what I want. You know, people are going to sit there bagging me out about Lego. I want them to sit there going, hey, there's some pretty good Lego out there.
Yeah.
That's it.
You know, you wow them with something like this
Mm.
because the city's too much.
Have you thought about building the guns that are on with the books, the Lego guns?
Oh, those ones? No, I'm not going to do those.
No.
No, I've seen the videos on them, but no, I won't do that.
Hey, Ozzie, you built it all wrong and your harbour's shit. You want to do a sig fig trade?
That's what we were just talking about. That.
I know. Just coming on, I heard you. I was just going to bed and I thought, should I haven't checked me subscriptions since yesterday or something. I had looked at like 100 and something videos. Click on, hey, what? Live stream?
No.
Can't
just
get enough, mate.
Yeah, I just thought, you know what? Yeah, bag 3 needs to get done. But yeah, it's I don't know, man. Like this was bag 3. This thing here. Let me show you. Just that.
Okay. Wow. Shall I see the front?
Yeah, hold on. Let's make sure this thing doesn't break. Because then,
Drop it.
yeah, then I'll come down to Melbourne and I'll break your tower. All right.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, and that's where I proposed to my missus right there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I bought it. You know, I
Yeah.
wanted it cool. Yeah,
So it's an anniversary present.
it's a good excuse to have it in the house.
It is.
Yeah.
Good.
As a constant reminder, you'll have to set your sig fig up there,
Yeah,
down
it's-
on one knee.
Yeah, but it's not 6-figure scale. She actually said, "Oh, why don't you put your sig fig in it?" I go, "It's not 6-figure scale." And she goes, "Why don't you build one that is?" And I looked at her and I went, "Do you know how much that would be?" I go, "Yeah," but she goes, "Oh, do you know how many views you'd get? That would be awesome in your city." And then I go, "Do you know how big that would have to be?" And she goes,
That
"How
would
big?"
be your city.
And I go, "Yeah, that would be the entire frame of the city." And I'm like, "No,
Geez, you're gonna be busy.
too big." Yeah, so that's not going to happen. That won't happen.
No.
Yeah, I'm
No.
glad. I'm glad that bag 3's done, and I never have to do it again. Just wait till it's your turn when you buy this one, Bruce.
Yeah, probably won't. It's not on the cards. I'd
It will
probably
be.
get the Ferris wheel before I got that.
No. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't
I
get
don't need another theme, mate. I tell you, leave me alone.
this isn't a theme. This is, you know,
Architecture.
yeah. You're saying this is the best that we've got. This is Lego's only, nod to Australia. It is. It's their only nod.
Yeah.
This is them winking, going, yeah, okay, we'll throw you a bone. This is it.
Well, if they've done the London Bridge or the Tower Bridge, surely they would do the Sydney Harbour one.
Yeah, you'd think so, but yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. It will be nice if they do a Sydney skyline one, the same way they're doing Berlin and all that.
Yeah. That'd be okay.
I'd buy that. How much are they? 49, 69 bucks, something like that. Yeah.
I picked up a few new sets today.
Yeah, which ones?
Got Kylo Ren, Captain Phasma, and a couple of battle packs.
You finally got it.
Yeah, well, I've just been so busy. I finally went to the shop. We just ducked in before lunch today to check it out and have a feed. Mrs. had to do a couple of things, so I'll come with you.
Which battle packs did you get?
I'll grab them. I got my jammies on.
You mean you're not wearing anything?
He goes to bed in his down under the bricks t-shirt. How's that?
No, I thought I started to get the hangouts going. I thought, oh shit, I better put a shirt on.
So you go to bed with nothing on.
Hey, I live in the tropics.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, they were the two I got off lay-by.
Oh yeah.
Do you notice anything missing? I took Luke back.
Did you?
Yeah. He's gone.
Yeah. Kylo Ren, Phasma is a good build. It's a very Kylo Ren.
Well,
Very
it's good they don't have the Stormtrooper too. The First Order Trooper. I want that one. I bought that too.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
For the minifig, they only had that one and the Snow Speeder. If I had the Wookiee one, I would have got that.
Yeah.
So got that in honor of No More Bricks. He'll be happy with that.
Where was that?
What's that?
Where was that at?
Bigged up.
Yeah, everyone's got them now.
And
Oh,
I've got
it came up today, and they didn't have shit.
and the Resistance one.
Yeah.
I really like those helmets.
Yeah, I want to open them tonight, but I did. I shot 6 videos today.
Yeah. Did you upload them all? That would have taken you
I
what?
haven't edited any yet. I've just shot them.
Oh, okay. That would have
I've
taken you 30 seconds to upload them with your
Yeah, I
internet.
don't have to worry about that now. I just got to get them edited. So yeah. So it was a big day of shooting videos. Well, afternoon and tonight. So I've got enough videos now to last me until I get back. So I got 12 ready to go. So for a week, there's me 3 weeks. And that's not taking into account any I might do while I'm down there, because there could be a haul video or two.
Are you going to edit while you're down there too?
Yeah. I was hoping to have it all done, all the videos uploaded, so it was all easy, but I'm just not going to get the time on. I think I've got 2 more days, and the missus keeps putting bloody jobs on the list instead of crossing them off.
Yeah. I think I'm going to have to come down there and pay you a visit and bring my GoPro or something, and yeah, I'll do a GoPro vision of the place.
I think you're going to have to, mate. Oh, that reminds me, I better chase up that ticket too, so I'll make sure I've got that.
Yeah, I'll have to see how I'm tracking. I've got to ask the missus, see if she'll let me.
I've got tickets for both days, so the Saturday and the Sunday.
Yeah, Mark's Bricks was actually on the stream before. He was on the chat.
Okay.
And I just mentioned that you'd probably want to hit him up for some help if he was still offering.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so. Yeah.
And what, he went off the chat?
Who the fuck put me under the bus? Nah, nah, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah,
He'd be honoured to help you, mate.
What's that?
He'd be honoured to help you.
Yeah, no, that'd be great. I'm looking forward to meeting him. And yeah, apparently he tells me his kids love watching the channel and that too, so going to give him a couple of sig figs, so they should love that.
Oh, nice. Nice. I was actually telling Gopher Bob to design a sig fig just before.
Yeah, me and Ozzie been talking about that, mate. You got to do it.
Yeah.
I know what you're probably thinking. I was the same. I was sort of the same way. You know, I always say I won't get into the sig figs, but once I started my channel, that was it. It's just something you really got to do that if you want your channel to grow.
Yeah, it's 30 subs. It's 30 immediate subs just out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. And
what do you have to offer to trade straight away, or you just put it up there as a picture, or what?
just
Then
put
you
it up
there as a picture, just let people know, and then people will start offering. Especially if you're hosting the stream, like people will start, coming up to you and saying, "Oh, look, let's trade."
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll trade straight up, man. Do a minifig spotlight and just get the exposure.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. I'll do a special tour of the city.
All right. Well then, okay. We'll have to start thinking about what represents me as a sig fig. That's all.
That's it.
Yeah, just make sure you do it, because you don't want to be hijacked like Adam did, because Adam hasn't got anything, and then we ended up designing his sig fig. That was TF.
He's got I think he's got about 4 or 5 or something. He can't decide on one, so TF just sorted that out for him.
Yeah. We made it official. We made all Adam's ones unofficial.
Yeah, don't even recognise those anymore.
Yeah, they're like Chinese Lego. There's no point.
Okay.
But hey, don't make it too rare either.
Yeah. Keep it simple, but
Otherwise, it just ends up becoming expensive for you.
Yeah, you want it to be you don't want it to be too common, but you want it to stand out from everybody else's. But yeah, don't not normally a good idea to use CMF parts for starters.
What sort of budget do you recommend for a sig fig?
Gee, it's hard to say. It's probably costing me. Oh, geez, what would it be?
Mine's 15.
15. Holy
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah, mine's
I was
gone up.
gonna say,
Mine started off at $2.75. It's gone up to 15.
yeah, that's the problem.
I bought all those torsos because what I had going for me was it was in the Christmas. Those torsos were in the Christmas Advent calendar,
Okay.
and then all of a sudden they disappeared when they were no longer in Christmas Advent calendar and Ewok Village, because Ewok Village is now getting sold out now.
Yeah.
There's only a short supply of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, now all of a sudden it's harder to get them. So I've got a Bricklink and I've got a war chest of Aussie bricks, sig figs. So I've bought every single torso I could find on Bricklink. So no one could build one. That they had to come up to me and ask.
Was that through Bricklink?
Yeah. I basically bought from someone in Germany, someone from Norway. Both of them, I bought 45 torsos each. And
At $2.50 a pop?
No, they were actually $5 a pop at that stage. The price had gone up because all of a sudden there was a demand for those torsos when there wasn't one before.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Mine's about probably $6-7. But yeah, that's definitely going to go up now because I was buying a few to start with, and then I bought about 30 to 40, something like that, and then since then the price jumped up. So in that whole video I did not so long ago, I'm not sure, I think I got 70 odd or something torsos. So I just went all out, and because the more you buy them in little increments, the price just keeps going up. And
because there's only a small supply of them.
Yeah.
You know,
But
there's only.
I'm going to be right now. I'll be right for ages now, for a long time. So, well, I hope so.
Yeah, I'm just getting picky with who I sig fig trade with now.
Yeah.
So I'm very picky now.
Yeah.
I'm not just trading with anyone.
You got to, because it gets very expensive very quickly.
Yeah, and not to mention the fact that I send out Vegemite with my sig fig. Well, we don't have poly bags.
Mine, because my torso came out in a battle pack. I mean, it's going, I think it was at 2008, 2007, something like that. So you got 4 in a battle pack. Then it came out in the TNT. There was 1 in the TNT, and then it came out in a Advent calendar as well. So, but yeah, it's just point is to look at there. What's your name anyway, Bob?
David.
David. Oh, nice to meet you, mate. I think I might have known that before. I think I might have asked you a long time ago, but I've forgotten.
No, I don't think so. I haven't told anyone.
Oh, haven't you?
No. You're the first one to know.
I kind of thought I must have known your name somewhere, and yeah, okay, David, there you go.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible you could have seen it in my account or something, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful with we're gonna have to find out what Adam's name is. Something tells me it's not Adam. I don't think it's Adam.
Just watched his Christmas present one with his sister.
Yeah, that was terrible. I couldn't sit through that. You're a better man than me if you sat through that. Jeez.
Hey, how come you got me presenting, mate?
Oh, sorry. You were showing us the sets.
You're just trying to check out that Flash Gordon poster, aren't you?
No, I'm just trying to get my subs up by getting photos of you up on my screen.
In your pajamas.
That's it. Wow, at least I got boxes on, eh?
What better way to get the subs up? Get boosts up on the screen.
Get the female subs up.
I don't know about that. Oh, jeez. Anyway, fellas, I better go to bed. I can't believe you're still going, especially you, Ozzie. Bloody hell. Was it like 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, no, it's what is it? It's 2:30 here.
No, I mean last night before you
Oh,
went
yeah.
to bed. It would have been after that.
Yeah, well, I've only had 3 hours sleep, so I'm running on 3 hours sleep, and yeah, I'm teaching again tomorrow at 10 o'clock. And
Oh,
it's a
sleeping.
yeah, it's a tough class tomorrow. It's going to be a tough class. So it's the Sunday classes are fairly easy. The Monday classes are, yeah, it's professional nutters. So yeah, so I got my work cut out for me, and then it's back at work straight after that, shower, work, and back at Pentagon.
All right.
And then on a stream with us.
Yep, that's the easy part.
That's when you can relax.
Yeah, that's when I'm going to do bag 4.
And we have to sit through it all?
Oh, you may as well. You can host it. You can host.
All right.
Yeah, Lego Sydney Opera House bag 4 live build.
Yep, okay.
Yeah, we'll come on and give you a run through, and then you can crank it up and give it a go.
And then there'll be a questionnaire. Okay, what do you know about Sydney Opera House, and what's the details, and
Yeah, you can all tell me how I'm building it wrong.
and I don't want to.
And then ask for a secret trade.
Cool. All right, so 10 o'clock my time, is that right? And 10:30 your time, Ozzie?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And 9:30 for me.
9:30 for you. All right.
All right. I'll catch you then, eh? Have a good night.
All right, you too. I'll see you.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, see ya.